Careful. This pen. Hey everyone. Hello. How's everyone doing? Oh, I need some tea. I'm cold. Hello, everyone. Let's see. That's good enough. Okay. Got that done. It's time for some sprints, guys. Whew. Okay. Let's get started on some sprints. Hello, everyone. Hopefully all is well. Let me go ahead and pull up a timer. Let's see. All right, we're going to start with a 1 hour timer. And let's see. Hello. Hey, Pat. Holiday was a good break. Look, we didn't get to enjoy the holidays at all. Alec was sick, and then I had a little congestion and some stuff going on I'm still dealing with. But the month of November was really good to me. I'm grateful for one, recovery, and for both of us. But 2, November was full of great books and great reads and quality time and so many great things. I absolutely loved and have enjoyed the month of November. November was great to me. I'm so thankful and so grateful. Hey, Bethany, how's it going? How's the job? Did you find a job in your field? Hey, Aaron, how are you? How's the family? How is everyone doing? Problems, let's just see you both ways. Look, my daughter had COVID, and then it was between that and quarantining in the house. Then I never tested positive for COVID, but I felt like I had the flu, and it was I just feel so much gratitude, and I say this like every month. I'm just grateful for like the small things, right? Getting sick and being able to recover doesn't sound like something you could be grateful for, but I'm grateful for those bad times, right? Like those times we don't enjoy. I truly am appreciative of not so great times, because I know things could always be worse. And so, like I said, the month of November was a great month for me. And I know that we're still in the month of November, but it's almost over. It was a great time for reflection, for learning. I read so many amazing books. Oh my gosh. It was, yeah. November has been amazing. I hope everybody had a great holiday. I hope everyone has been reading great books, having a great time, enjoying family. Hey, glad to be back. How are you doing? How are you feeling? A lot of rejection? Man, and you're on the East Coast too. There's so many state parks. Like, I just don't understand. You would think that they would want someone with the. Okay, don't give me the line. I don't know. You have the material, right? You have the degrees, like, and you specialize. I wish it was the field I knew about because I would help, but I don't know how to help with that. I am sure you're gonna find something, Bethany. I am sure that you're gonna find something. Hey, Elyses, how are you? Um, I'm feeling better. Yeah, I'm glad to be feeling better. Like, again, being sick, not the business, but when my baby was sick, there's so many things, so many extra precautions that we have to take. Um, with everything, with all her diagnosis and stuff like that. And so it was um it was a not so fun time, but that's okay. Again, I'm grateful for even being able to recover for both of us. You know, some people don't get that um you know. Okay, we're going to do an hour sprint. Um I'm going to get some tea cuz man, oh man. Uh Shay! Oh my gosh. Okay, so there's been a million and five things happening this month. But if y'all have not been joining Shay's daily sprints, okay, early in the morning, I'd be like, girl, it's like 6:30 my time. What are you doing? Whose brain is on? But Shay, every day, I think there was a couple of days that she wasn't there. But either way, Shay has been putting out the sprints. And shout out to her because, yo, there was no need for me to do sprints. Like, I mean, yes, I love my sprints, especially on Sundays, when I miss Wednesday sprints. But Shay was putting out those daily morning sprints. And I was like, baby, we getting ready for work together. Um, for Nano writing month, right? Or is that yeah, it's Nano. Girl, don't give me the lion. But y'all, if y'all not following Shay with the hobbies, I'm telling you, she's been killing it all month long. And then hearing about what she's writing. First of all, I'm not that brave to write anything. Anything on paper. Okay, I'm not that creative to sit there and write. Other than my feelings. But baby, I feel like, yo, y'all killing it. Y'all writing all these words. What? Girl, I could barely put a paragraph on paper about how I felt today. Hey, Ryan. I really appreciate it. I stay watching Shay on the replay. 7 a.m. is too early for productivity. That's what I've been saying. I'll be like, girl, I get an alert. She went live. What? Girl, the sun ain't even up. The sun ain't even up, but she might be I'm thinking she's on the East Coast. I believe she is. I appreciate you coming so much. Look, I'll be there. I'll be there. It definitely is, but she be killing it. National Novel Writing Month. Tongue twister for real. Look. So it's NaNoWriMo. NaNoWriMo is the acronym for that. I love your glasses. Thank you. They're so like old school, but Yeah. I I I like big glasses. I don't know. But thank you. Kwanzaa Kev. I think I'm gonna do it in December too. Shut up. Come on. Shut up. I love it. I love it. Like it just it really I be with you. Like who knew sprints in the morning would be so necessary? But yo, yeah, they were great. They were great. Um, yes, ma'am. I'm a fan of big old school glasses. Same. And these are like maroon, so the lighting's really bad. Oh gosh. But these are like a maroon color. And yeah, anyway. Yeah, same. They remind me of my mom, which she used to wear back in the 90s, the 80s and 90s. But yes, love them. Thank you. And I added transitions to them, so they turn into my little sunglasses too. My mental health decided otherwise. Yeah. Look, it's a lot. People plan all year for it. 33, right? Okay. I love that. Short story this month. Look, I'm telling you, I could barely write my feelings on paper, let alone a story. Like a story? Like come up with something? I ain't got it in me. I just don't. I really don't. All right. So we're going to do this hour sprint. And we'll come back. We'll probably keep it to an hour, between an hour. Yeah, we'll probably keep it as an hour. Usually we'll do like super long sprints, 75-minute, 90-minute, but today I'm feeling, I don't know. Do you need something? Okay. Shay, we also, we were talking about this in your sprint about November being Epilepsy Awareness Month. So we have some bracelets that we are giving out that I got for people. I'm sure you have these or probably don't want one, but so we got these from the Epilepsy Foundation. And so if you would like one with my daughter, a note for my daughter, just send me a message on Instagram with your name and your address, and we'll give you one. And it just says Epilepsy Strong. And then Epilepsy Foundation, epilepsy.com. So if you want one with a note for my daughter, let me know and send me a DM, and I will definitely send you one. She's making the notes tonight, so and we're gonna get them mailed out tomorrow. There's a couple people that have already DM'd me to give me their information, so we'll get those out to you tomorrow. All right. As a writer, I'm a big fan of readers too. Yeah, we need y'all. Facts. Hello, precious. Most deaf. Okay. All right. Of course I do. I will always support kiddos. Shay, love the kids. Hey. I love that. Thank you. This is it's new for her. It's new for us. It's new for everybody around us. And so yeah, the more support the better. All right. For real. Let's get into this hour sprint. And I'll see you guys back in 60 minutes. Happy reading, everyone. Hey everyone. How was everyone's hour sprint? I am reading Making Love with the Land by Joshua Whitehead. This is a series of essays. I'm enjoying it so far. I mean, it's Minnesota. It covers so many different topics. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. So 10 essays. Goes into trauma, it goes into queer or indigiqueer, two-spirit. It goes into him talking about his previous book. Lots of triggers in here. Eating disorders. So many different things. Just so many different topics. I'm really enjoying it. So this is by Joshua Whitehead. When was this published? Last year, 2022. So this is my first book or second book by Joshua Whitehead. I think it's my first book. How's everyone doing? Say hey Tia. Stay hydrated. Thank you for the constant reminder. I love that. Let's see. I've been debating about rereading Stormlight Archives because the epic fantasy and the connections, I need that again. I'm craving it, and I'm not finding another series that has that many connections where it you're constantly thinking like, oh, what is this, does this have connections to this, does this have connections to that, and then still be an epic high fantasy. I'm not finding anything, so I'm debating it. Hey, book club ended up being canceled tonight, so more reading time for me. Yay. Okay, glad to have caught these. Thanks for coming by. Thanks for joining us. Hey, Kiana. How are you? How's it going? Finished Man-Made Monsters. Ooh, now I'm reading volume 1 of Something's Wrong with Us. Okay. What was your rating for Man-Made Monsters? Just out of curiosity. Didn't read, changed the sheets, did laundry. Okay, successful. I was Sundays are usually my day for laundry, and I did not have it in me at all. I had to do some things mysterious. Okay, look, you were productive. That's all that matters. Hope baby girl is doing good. Better. She's doing great. She's over here trying not to be in the camera, but so I bought this new reading chair, and I told myself, like, this is gonna be my space. It's a really big chair, and she's trying not to be in the camera, but she wants to enjoy the reading space, and I'm here for it, because how do you tell a kid, no, you can't be in a reading chair to read? That's what you should have put on your Christmas list. A better, because you have a reading chair, but you want one that you can put your feet up. Okay. So is that why you're not in your reading space? Why are you not in your reading space? No. No. Because I love it here. Oh my gosh. Anyway, she's doing so much better. So she caught the vid for the third time, and it was not fun um, at all. So, yeah, I'm glad that that's done though. Yeah. Anyway, she's doing well. Thanks for asking. Loving the look. Target comes through. Now they did not have Black Santa pajamas this year, but they have the mugs and decor and all the things. And so I got me and my little one Black Santa mug, and it's giving. And it's not even like, it just looks so like cute and just, yeah. So I'm drinking tea and the Santa mug, and it's his face is just, it just makes me want to squeeze those little cheeks. But they did not do Black Santa pajamas this year because of all of like the criticism that people had. They were selling out like crazy, but there was also a lot of returns. A lot of returns. So just wasn't, worth it. I wonder what they're going to do, what Target's going to do next year for Pride Month, if they're going to display Pride Month or they're just going to, take it away or just have it online only. They have been doing really well with representation, but then it's like they get the criticism and then they scale it back. And it's like, okay, for the safety of your employees, I get it, but then at the same time, it's like we need that representation. So, thinking in water, okay. The audio is good. Excuse me. I read Thicker Than Water. I really enjoyed it. I don't think that there's one reveal that I was kind of surprised by. But it's just her life, her experience of having, growing up and her parents and all of these things. And that was it. Like she grew up in a 2-parent household. She experienced some things, but like it wasn't there was just one reveal that I was like, okay. After that, I could have stopped reading. I could have stopped with the book, but it's her experience, it's her life. And so, yeah, it was good. I don't rate nonfiction and memoirs, and so it was really good. I enjoyed it. 3.5 would definitely read from this author again. Okay. Posted a new video, but I don't see it. Oh, maybe it's private. Go back and look at go into your YouTube studios and see if it's private. Y'all look cozy. I'm trying to get cozy. I'm still congested, and so I'm trying to get cozy. Yeah. We're about to break out these Kendos, and she's reading Amulet. It's a graphic novel. I don't know. She does her things with graphic novels. Is this the weirdest memoir you've ever read? Okay. Explain. Because okay, I enjoyed it, but then it like to me it was just like, uh-huh. Uh-huh. Mm-hmm. And then she does this thing where she is talking about present times and then she goes back in time, but then she goes back in time again, and then she comes back, and it's like the timeline is just, it really felt like a journal of like there was no structure to the book. And yeah. It's a cozy reading nook. Look, she needs her own reading. She has her own reading space with the like lights and everything, where she has like these book lights and everything. So she is feeling better. She is feeling so much better. Ugh, yeah. Look, all up under us. Facts. You don't have things like that in the UK. Are you talking about the Black Santa? Look, I don't. That's not a thing. I thought Target was out there. Chapter 4, okay. Read 3 poems, but An American Sunrise by Joy Harrow. I need to get into more poems next year too. That's add that to my goals. Chapter 4, Warrior Girl. Oh, I need to read that. I need to read that so bad. I have it too. Y'all, these books that I've been reading for Indigenous Month, Native American History Month. I'm just gonna say Indigenous Month because I don't like that word. Have been hitting, and I've been loving them. Joshua Whitehead talks about so many different hard hitting topics. And his shorts. This is basically short stories. They're essays. And yeah, I just been loving it. But I want to read Warrior Girl so bad. I'm slipping. Unearthed a couple days ago. Okay. Just had to switch it to unlisted. I found some Black Santa towels at Target. Yeah, so they came up with they have like a whole decor of Black Santa, but they don't have like the pajamas. Which is why I'm glad I got them last year. And this year there was just way too many families returning them, and then they had so many criticism of like the Karens reporting, making threats about Black Santa and how Santa's not black and blah 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 blah. Are you saying Jesus is black too? And like shut up. Keep reading, right? I'm looking forward to Warrior Girl on Earth. Firekeeper starter was good. I think I gave it 4 stars. 3 stars or 4 stars? Oh my God. Everything you said, but it felt made up. Oh, my sister said that same thing. It reads like a script or a role she plays. She literally outlined everyone in her life except herself to a degree. And my sister said the same thing. She was like, "Is this fake?" Like, yo, that is so funny. And she described that's a good freaking point. She described everyone to a T, but never herself. And you barely hear about the husband. Like, she talks about, the wedding and that, like, but she never goes into detail, like, anything. Yeah. Right. Man. Target. Oh, Aldi. You don't want to. Oh, Aldi's okay. But Target? Honey. Well, they need to do something about that. They need to do something about that. Y'all, I'm still tripping about this. Facts. And I try to go into memoirs and I'm like, this is their life. This is their experience. This ain't got nothing to do with me. I'm not sitting here trying to critique the book. I'm just reading about your experience. And then I was just like, uh-huh. Like, it's hard for someone who's been through so much to listen to a story about a two-person household, how you didn't, you grew up in middle class and your struggles are like your struggles, which are hard for you, are so minuscule to me. But then, like, again, this is not my experience, this is not something I'm having to deal with. Like, this is your life, and I'm here just to I'm here as a reader just to listen to what you have to say and you know um push through. But it did feel too scripted, like, and completely made up. um like, did you just want to add to create your own story? Because, like, girl, what? Oh man, my sister said the same thing. She was like, this shit is like a joke. This is made up. And I was like, that's her life. Like, it's not one, we're not here to judge anyone's life. We're here to just understand, empathize, and keep it moving. But yeah, my sister thought she was like, I can't even, she listened to the audiobook and she was like, I can't even listen to it no more. It sounds too fake. Like, she read Viola Davis' book and just wants to make some shit up.
I like this book.
You do?
Yes, you have to read it.
I have to read it?
Yes. So you have to read book 1. It's getting good.
Is that book 1?
Yes, it's book 1.
You're halfway through? How do you fly through books like that?
I fly through comic books, not real books. I fly through comic books.
Are you done with Rick Morty? The Apollo book? Trials of Apollo? Aren't you reading that?
No, I'm doing this one. This one is so good. Okay. It is so good. That's what I'm going to give you. Ask your followers to tell you about it.
No, nobody reads that. That's a middle grade comic. Graphic novel. Nobody's going to read that. Okay, tell me about it on our next one.
Okay.
Hello, Alana. I was just feeling all sorts of weird reading this book. I was like, what is the freak is going on here? And then she brings up the essay so many times, and I was like, we get it. You got it the first time. And my sister called me the second time she mentioned it, and then the third time I was like, girl, skip it. Man, I don't like the time hops. I will say that. Yeah, she's so right. She's so right, because I just went into it blind. Again, memoirs are like, that's their life, Yeah, if you want to. I love the cover. We lost Warworth? Oh my gosh. We lost Warworth too. I haven't seen that story in forever. Winkos? No representation. Yo, I haven't seen a Winkos in forever. Yo. I didn't even think about that. What big major brands do you have in the UK then? Are you saying Jesus is black too? And he is. Look, one person came up to me and was like, this is poor on Target's behalf, and I would like to leave feedback because Santa cannot be black. Santa cannot be black, and Jesus cannot be black. And this is horrible. As a Christian, bitch, go on somewhere, okay? Jesus black, my Santa black, all of them black, okay?
Black.
We didn't ask you anything.
Black.
So, we didn't ask you for your feedback, and we don't care, okay? These Karens be Karen. Okay. For real. And then they be in your face like they allies. Well, and meanwhile, the girl that was complaining to me about Black Santa was wearing a pride shirt. I said, girl, go on somewhere. Go on somewhere. Yeah. Yo. I feel that so much. That's a good point. I think if she structured it in the timeline, it was more seamless instead of like maybe going back and forth and back and forth. It might have been better, but yeah, I think it was. I like how you say that the characters were not fleshed, or the characters were fleshed out for everybody else, but not for herself. That's a good freaking point. And it was like she was coming up with shit. Like, we don't want you to have trauma and write about it. Like, if you had a really good life, it's perfectly fine to write about that. Yeah, there's sad days and there's other things, like, but she was just going back and forth too much. That's a good freaking point. Her rubbish, so I won't be buying it. Yeah. You gotta get more than one library card. Harris County Library, they allow everyone, including the UK address. I wouldn't doubt it if Harris County allowed like international library or international people. Current reads. Look, this is what happens when you like have a. I remember a year ago. Was it a year ago? Maybe over a year ago. Sometime last year. My daughter would not read at all. And the more I just kept reading and reading, right? Our kids mimic us. Everywhere I went, I had a book. And next thing you know, she's reading like crazy. So don't give up on the kids. Kids, if they find something that they really enjoy, a niche, an area. My daughter loves graphic novels. Your kids will also can enjoy. I think all kids should be able to enjoy literacy and reading. Sorry. Find the joy in reading because there's so much joy. So fun. She should give us a book review. Look.
Mommy.
I know, I'm sorry. Give me a second. The Stone Keeper. Book 1. Amulet. The graphics in here are really good.
Yeah, and it's about someone getting in danger and the kids helping them.
Someone is in danger and the kids?
Yeah, one of the family members is in danger. One of the important family members.
That doesn't make any sense. Is it like a dad, or how do you have every family
I'm not
member?
Trying to spoil it for you.
Every family member is important. So you said an important family member.
The dad gets killed.
Okay.
By a car accident.
Okay.
And then 2 years later, the mother has a son, and the daughter already was with them. The daughter was in the beginning with the mom and dad.
Mm-hmm.
They were driving. They almost crashed into someone, so they turned this way.
And so then the dad died.
And then the dad died, and then they crashed. But the mom and daughter got out of the car. So but they tried to save the dad, but his legs were stuck. So he fell with a tree and died.
This is horrible.
And then 2 years later, they come in this new house.
And then the mom meets somebody else. Has another baby.
The the mom has another baby. But the mom gets in danger because the basement, they're on all these adventures, and this is the grandpa.
So they went on an adventure in the basement? Is the house alive?
No. Yeah, let me show you the monster that was trying to.
So how did they go on an adventure? They took a plane somewhere?
No, the house basement.
So
it was like this. The stairs did this.
Oh, okay. So the stairs opened into a new world?
She has a necklace that helps them get down there. But this is the mom, and she was in it, and the brother got caught by it. But the brother got out. Because, see, the necklace is right there, and that's the monster. The monster is like a octopus kind of monster. But look what she could do. Look what she did with the necklace. So the
amulet has powers.
She's a stone keeper.
Okay, so the amulet has powers, and they go down to the basement, and the amulet opens a world, and so they can go on an adventure?
No, they didn't want to go on an adventure. They heard noises down in the basement. They went down the stairs. They all of them went down. All of them didn't go down, but the mom went down, tried to see what was going on. She got caught by the monster. The daughter and the son came down there, and then they deal with all that. And then the stone talked to them. The amulet talked to them. Because it can talk.
Okay.
It can talk to them. And it told them to go here and here. That's why they're at the house. To meet him.
The grandfather.
Okay, that's all I know.
Okay.
That's all I know until I finish the book.
That's enough, baby. That is enough. Keep reading, girl. Keep reading. So there goes your review.
And I'm half done with the book.
Do you think it's going to be a 3-star, 5-star? What do you think?
I think it's going to be...
A 5-star is like, I will reread this again. Like your Freddy, Five Nights at Freddy's. So, like, I will reread this again.
I have to finish the book.
Okay, that's fair. She said I have to finish the book. I have to finish it. That's fair.
I don't know. Minus the killing, the mom didn't die, but she got caught, and she's still there.
Yeah. Okay. Thank you, baby.
Okay.
Take it a while. I want to see her drag people. She don't. I feel like she didn't tell us much about her husband too. Now. She says she's very private and her family is good at presenting themselves a wholesome family in public. She's also struggling with presenting a good image. Yeah. Kind of like Will Smith. Yep. This is what the whole book is about. Literally. Pretending to be this perfect family, which it's not like they're not. I mean, there's no such thing as perfect. But they're not like a bad family or anything like that. Thanks. Let me see. Hold on. Blow my nose. Okay. Sorry. I'm still so congested. Every time I hear Carrie's name, I think of that meme where she making a face with her mouth. Cindy Porter's memoir. I don't know who that person is, but let me look it up. So Texas is, Harris County allows anyone to have a library card. And so Harris County is Houston area. And so they're huge. One of the biggest counties in the state of Texas. She remembered every detail. Look, and kept going. and kept going. She and so she will always be a better book reviewer than I will ever be, because I've always taught of like, what is the author trying to say and how did that make you feel? And so after teaching for 6 years, I have that down to my brain. Like, it's just like, how did the book make you feel? What is the author trying to say? Rather than like give descriptive details about this happened, this happened, and this happened, and this happened. Like, yeah, phenomenal. And I'm like, girl. Girl. So she calm down. I wish that she enjoyed, I think she like maxed out of whatever she was enjoying on Kindle Kids. And so like she hasn't been using her Kindle at all lately. And so we've been like at the library nonstop. But yeah. I had to walk away. First, keep your daughter.
Dang.
Okay. The mystery is more engaging than what occur on Earth. Okay. So why he presents a certain way? Yeah, his timeline was seamless. Like, it wasn't time. It wasn't like present day and then hopping back and then present day and then hopping back, and then with hers is like you're in the present day and then you hop back in time and then you go even further back and then you go back in time and then you're going to the present time. The timeline of events was not seamless. Will's was definitely seamless and it made sense. He told all the things there in the beginning, and then sometimes he would like reiterate, like, oh, this happened, my dad, da 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 da. But for the most part, his timeline was seamless. Yeah. Quiet, the memoir was that as well. Yeah. Yeah. I agree. It wasn't eye-opening. It wasn't like, it was just a, I grew up middle age, 2 successful parents, trying to figure out life, blah blah blah, getting a role, trying to not be in the public eye, and have my family, enjoy my life, etc. And that was it. It just, there was nothing eye-opening, shocking. Wasn't the best memoir ever, but it's her life. It is what it is. Hello, Melissa. How are you? Okay, I don't know if some people told me what they're reading, but I am going back to this romance. I need to finish this by tonight because we have where's my timer? We or the Goodreads Choice Awards. I want to be able to vote for at least this romance. Where is it? Okay, here goes an hour timer. Okay, so I am reading You Again by Kate Goldbeck. I am 52% into the book. And will I be able to finish it tonight? I don't know, but I'm definitely going to try, because I want to be able to vote for it. Goodreads Choice Awards have put me on to a lot of things, and I've been loving them. This is an enemies to lovers romance. Is it the best thing ever? No. But I like how sassy the character is, and that for me is, I'm kind of enjoying it. So, like I said, I'm on 219 on my Kindle. Let me go ahead and update that. And then I'll probably jump back into Making Love with the Land by Joshua Whitehead and finish. I'm in the middle of the second to last essay. So I don't know how many pages I have left, but it's not that many. So I'll finish that. Ink Blood Sister Scribe. How do you like it? I know it made the Goodreads Choice Award or Goodreads Awards. Goodreads Award. But I haven't heard many people talk about it. Hello, Ebony. An arc of Tracy Brown's final. Oh God. Speaking of arcs, oh my God. I have at least 6 I need to get to. At least 6. And I told myself that I would definitely finish Infinity Alchemist by Kaysen Calendar. And I also wanted to read The Dead Cat Tail Assassin. So I have an arc of that. And then S.T. Gibson's book, Education to Malice. So I want to read those 3 this week. So I need to finish these 2 books. I need to finish them. And we shall see where I get. So let's get started. Thanks for reminding me, Ebony. I hope you really enjoy it. Let me go ahead and share. Hopefully this timer doesn't have ads. But I'll see you guys in 1 hour. Happy reading, everyone. Hey everyone. I made it an additional 55 pages. I'm only at 64% into my book. It's going good though. Finally, the enemies to lovers is actually loving at this time. So, God, and my camera quality is trash. Let me wipe it really quick. Maybe there's some oil on it. Nope, that didn't make a difference. Anyway, let me turn up the lights. There we go. Good so far. Hey, Ashley. How are you? How's it going? How's the job? Does her story in a theatric way reminds me how Taraji P. Henson wrote her book. Okay. I didn't know she had a memoir. I'm not surprised. Hey, Courtney. How are you? How's it going? Your favorite memoirs? Hey, Brandie. How's it going? How are you? No. Page 134 of Anxious Pageville did laundry. Okay. Killing it. Look, view our goals. I literally sat here and did nothing. I ate a little bit. I've been drinking this. What is this? Just out the window. What's that electrolyte drink that we give kids? I have no idea. No idea. But this is the best cup ever from Target. It literally, I want to say it's at least 30 ounces. I don't know. Massive, but anxious people. I need to read more nonfictions. That's one thing I learned about this month. 82 pages. Whew. Page 113. I'm enjoying this book because I can relate to her story. We have a lot of comment as far as our childhood. Which book is that? Is that the Thicker Than Water? No, it's not. Hold on. Let me go back. Or I can't find it. What are you reading? 100 pages. What's that page? 100 pages into Legacy of the Bright Wash by Crystal Matar. What is Legacy of the Bright Wash? Is that a sci-fi? That sounds like a sci-fi. What am I reading? I am reading You Again by Kate Goldbeck. And it's fun and it's witty, but I'm not really into romance. Pedialyte. Thank you. Come through. Look, out the window. It just my mind. But yes, I'm not really into romance. It's a one category that I haven't voted for And I know that tonight is the last day, and then the new round get announced tomorrow, I believe, or maybe tomorrow's the last day. I'm not sure. But it's the one category that I need to vote for the Goodreads Choice Awards. And I know that Jan from Jan Agaton read this book and she really enjoyed it. And it's fun and it's witty and it's cute. It's enemies to lovers. I love when people find someone and it changes them for the better. So that's what you're getting out of this. Like, this guy, he's a jerk, he has a big ego, and then he kind of meets a girl who, you know, can take him on and whatnot. Taking notes yesterday. Okay. Hey, I love that. You got this. 77% of Rhythm of War. Oof. Okay, so did you know, Tia, that Sunlit Man is like a 4.5? And I think Don Shard, are you reading the novellas in between? So I think Don Shard goes before Rhythm of War. But it just, again, this world is just so massive. The Cosmere is just so massive. I was watching his live stream and I caught the Q&As that he did. And excuse me. He so Brandon Sanderson read not a chapter, but he read a scene in Stormlight 5, the book number 5. And he read a scene where a herald had a kid, and this kid, was, some people walked up to the kid and she got scared, and the mom, which is the herald, pulled out her sword and was trying to protect her. But anyway, they were looking for Hoyd. They were looking for Hoyd, and they handed her a note from Hoyd that was like the stupidest thing ever. Again, if you don't know Sanderson's humor, his humor is just so dry and cringy sometimes, but it's so funny because it's like immature. But either way, so the Sunlit Man, which is the new secret project, is considered, or people are recommending it to be a 4.5 of the Stormlight because it has so much Stormlight Cosmere in it. And so, yeah. Pedialyte, yes. That's what I'm drinking. I call that a drink. Yeah, I need something when I don't feel well. Like, look at, this is a mug. I don't know how big this mug is. 20 ounces. Can you not? No. Because you need to get ready for bed. Look at, it's massive. I wish I had something else to compare it to, but I don't. But it's super big. It fits both of my hands. Only Good Indians. I read it. If you're into weird books, read it. Because it is I enjoyed it, but I also like weird horror. Like, it's not for everybody. Indie fantasy. Oh, I love that. Thick in the Water. Okay. Hello. Chapter 1321. Listen to Fire Facts. On that galley, not an arc. Reading The Shape of Night by Tess Grisham. Page 10. DNF, I don't think it's going to be connection. next year. I don't think I was in the mood for it when I picked it up. Hey, Bree. How are you? Stephen Graham Jones is just not for everybody, but he is very much just I love him because of how weird and strange and his writing is so captivating to me. A lot of people would say absolutely not, but for me, like, I can picture everything that he's saying. He's very the detail that go into it, but describing certain things, like, it'd be like, yo, bro, like, what is in your head? Every time I read a Stephen Graham Jones book, I'm like, yo, what is in your head? Is this what you go to bed thinking about? Like, just, I don't know. Like, what the fuck? Is everything okay? Do you need assistance? Like, but, that's, I love it. I really do. I love your Christmas tree. Thank you. It's white and pink. I wanted a black Christmas tree, but it didn't come in time. This is our first year getting an artificial Christmas tree. Usually we get a real one. They've just been more affordable, and when you have a small space, storing a Christmas tree for a whole year is just not worth it. And so it's nice to be able to throw them out and then start over. And so, yeah, anyway. Arcs, I have a NetGalley immediately nope out of nowhere. Yep. I have so many, it's overwhelming. I need to get on that. Same. So that's my goal for this week, is to read I have about 7 or 8 on NetGalley. 2, I don't know, maybe 1 or 2 are from St. Martin's Press, so I'm not going to read those, but they just automatically approve me for them, and then I be thinking like, oh, I got to click on this. No, bro, it's already in my thing. Like, don't do that. And so I'm not going to read anything from St. Martin's Press. And yeah, so I'm going to read those arcs this week. And then I'm also reading James Islington, The Light. What is it called? It's the 3rd book of the Lacanus trilogy. You know what I also need to read? I need to read S.A. Cosby, because I've been putting that off for a while. There's so many good books coming out next year. The Light of All That Falls. I also need to finish Ken Liu, but I don't have book 4, so I haven't started that. Also, side note, can we talk about this book really quick? It's called The Chronicles of Timekeepers, and I don't know if you guys read middle grade, but if you do read middle grade, there is this girl. Let me see if I can get a... It's a horrible photo. Anyways, y'all know Kendall be tripping. Chronicles of Timekeepers. It's called Whisk Away. I'm not even going to try to pronounce her name because I cannot, but this is what the cover looks like. This was written by a 10 or 11-year-old, which, what? Like, it's on Kindle Unlimited. And so I'm going to read that, but she's like super young, and she wrote this book, and yeah, I'm not even gonna try to pronounce her name, but Chronicles of Timekeepers, Whisk Away. Say that 5 times fast. And it looks like it was published by HBS Inspire Me Publishers, which is super cool. Like, this kid for mom and dad who always believed in me. I love that. But yes. Let me see. All right, let's see. I wanted to pay off. Yeah. I wish I would have read that before I read in because I think it mentions it in his other books. Like, they mention Only Good Indians, but I enjoyed it. Don't look there. He's all over Libby. I don't know if he's on Hoopla, but he's an amazing author. In the book, there's a lot, yeah, at once, and it's shocking. Yeah. Lisa Mascaras, have your head spinning? Oh no. I have one of his books that I checked out from the library, Growing Up Dead in Texas. I haven't gotten to it yet. I'm reading the novellas in between. Okay. I'm going to read Sunlit Man soon. Oh, Sunlit Man was so good. It was so good. Yeah, there's a lot of Cosmere. I feel bad for people who well, not feel bad because whatever, but like the secret projects are really, other than even Trash, I would say, if you have not read anything by Brandon Sanderson, none of it's gonna make sense, and it's like you're not gonna understand the significance of Hoyd. You're not gonna understand the significance of Wit and all of these characters and Spring. Like, it's just not gonna hit, and so I'm glad we got to read it all together. Love Middle Grade. I'm gonna check that out. Yeah. I love a challenge. I don't know, girl. Anyway, let's get started. I have one more in me, and then after that, laying it down. Let me see if I can find another timer. Okay, so I can just use the one I was using, huh? I can't believe tomorrow's Monday. I'm giving one last chance in 2000. He's a very hit or miss for me, but I want to be obsessed with him like everyone else. What? Man, I don't know. Text me, girl, and I want to see what is it about Sanderson that you don't like? Because I went into it with just the thought of having fun with it, and now I'm completely obsessed. I will be reading Warbreaker again. Oh, he talked about in his live stream at the Dragonsteel event, he talked about his next projects, which he's going to be adding to White Sand. So expanding that series. It's 3 volumes right now. So after he finishes Stormlight 5, summer of next year, he's going to be going into White Sand. And then he's going to be writing Mistborn Air 3 and Air 4. And then he's going to be going into Elantris 2 and 3. And so that's going to be the next 5 years. And he's not putting out Mistborn Air 3 and 4 until 4 is done. And I'm like, what? Because that could easily be, Mistborn Air 3 could easily be a trilogy, if not 4 books, knowing him. And then we're going to have to wait. That could be completely finished. And then we're going to have to wait for Mistborn Air 4, which is another 3 books, maybe 4, for you to put out a book. What? He's like, he's just going to slap us with a whole trilogy? Houseway. Or maybe even 6 books. Like, just here goes Mistborn Air 3 and 4. Took me 2 years, but hey, here you go. And then after he finishes Mistborn Air 3 and 4, and then he goes into Elantris 2 and 3, novels 2 and 3, then he'll go back into Stormlight 6. So anyways, for those who care about Sanderson, I will always and forever be a fan. 1, he's from Nebraska. Whoop whoop. 2, he is fun and witty, and he makes no sense. And the way that his mind works is just, for me, I love it. I love the connection with one big world, literally one big world, and there's so many connections within each series. I love that. It's like a puzzle trying to put it together, and it's so fun. And so, yeah. Anyway, let's do this last sprint, and then that's all I got in me. Probably, hopefully. I don't know. We'll see. All right. See you guys back in an hour. Happy reading, everyone. What's up, everyone? How was your hour sprint? I think I read around 57 pages. I have 50 more to go. No, actually, I only have 40 more to go until I'm finished. I'm 79% through. I'm really enjoying it. It's good. Cold button Wendy's. Using up all day with a good book. How are you up that early? Oh my god. Pat, coming through. That's the best thing ever. Yes, it is. With a good book, goals. With a cuppa. My tea is cold. Man. Living the life, Pat. Thanks for coming, Courtney, as always. 24. Chapter 24. Thanks for the spread. 12% of City of Plague with God. Of the Plague God. Haven't heard of that one before. I hope it's good. What if read my poems, ate dinner. Your tree looks really nice. Thank you. Thank you so much. I didn't read. I'm trying to mentally prepare myself for work tomorrow, right? Oh my gosh. Y'all. Ooh. Tomorrow's Monday. Oh. Oh my gosh. There's so many switches happening. And yeah, my job. Oh god. Tomorrow's gonna be a freaking nightmare. Also, I don't know about you guys, but like open enrollment ends for us this week, and so this week is gonna be a nightmare. I'm probably gonna get a new supervisor. The way that they're structuring our workday is like so different. So everything I was trained on, throw it out the window. Yeah, I should have took time off of work, but I leave for Cali on Saturday, and then I come back on Tuesday, and it's gonna be a mess. I just hope my boss is like supportive. I don't know, he's kind of a jerk, but yeah. There's this week, I'm not looking forward to it. Yo. It's a freaking nightmare. Like, should I do overtime? I don't want to. Like, everything that I was trained on starting tomorrow, they gave us a week heads up. It's like, nope, we're no longer doing this anymore. And it's not a team environment, and you'll be doing this by yourself. And it's like, eh? Yeah, I love my job. Cut my hair uber short? What? I mean, you cut your hair often, but uber short? Why? Wanted something new? I would always cut my hair during the spring. Excuse me. I would always cut my hair during the spring because I wanted my long hair to cover my ears for the winter when I lived in the Midwest. And so I wanted to cover my hair, my neck. But then when I go through those phases of like, okay, it's time to cut it, I would do that in the spring. So it's crazy that you're cutting your hair right now. But like I said, you cut your hair often. Red Rising says I was in the mood for sci-fi. I didn't know what the hype was about the series. It's okay so far. Definitely see the Hunger Games comparison. You know what that's compared to? Red Rising is also compared to the Blood Trials. The second book I didn't really care for. It was more romance, but it was just action packed. And so supposedly Red Rising is like that as well, where it's like action, a lot of action. 54% into arc, and it's good. Okay. It's middle grade fantasy following a Muslim American boy. Okay. All right. All right. I'm gonna have to let me go back and start that because that sounds really good. That sounds really good. Let me go back. There we go. I hope I can make it work. Oh no. I have to finish it tonight. Gotta see it through. Look. Right? Share a pic. I don't go back until Thursday. I didn't win the lottery. Forgot to play. I'm already feeling this retire year plan. Look. Open enrollment is killing me. Yo. My job increased the premiums for healthcare by like $30 a month. And don't get me started. They added this like $6,000 high deductible plan, and it's like, yeah, it's cheaper, but it's $6,000. Health insurance sucks. It sucks. Oh my god. And dental, I never use it. Can never use it. So it's like, yeah, I have to do all of that this week. Possibly get a new supervisor, get training on this new way of working and how we're going to work, because everything that I've been doing, what I was trained on, is not happening anymore. And open enrollment, which ends this week on the 30th. All of that happening this week. It's too much. My daughter has a project due that I need to prepare myself for. Of course, I lost the instructions because who would I be if I kept something, kept up with something and actually delivered on time. But yeah, too much happening at work. It'll be a month? Why? I'm not ready, right? Oh, man. For a cut. And then the other side had the right amount of cut, but since one side was too short, I had to go shorter. Hot mess. I often cut it because I can't get the right shape I want, but not have the right shape, but not much shorter. Okay, I was gonna add a temporary wax color to it, burgundy. Yo, I'm still trying to get that color. Every time I go into Sally's, they never have it. I want burgundy though. I'm so jealous. I'm so jealous. It's not until May? And it kills me every time. Oh man, I miss that half a year mark because my benefits when I was teaching, my benefits would be from October to October, or maybe September to September. But it wasn't like an end of the year type of thing. I miss that. Now it's you have until the end of November, and then your benefit starts in January. It's calendar year rather than 12 months. Yeah. I hate covered California. 29 days until Christmas. Right. And so are we still reading the Blue People next month? Also, Ken Liu, what are we doing about Ken Liu Elysees? Because I'm ready to, well, I'm not ready to jump into Ken Liu because I need to buy the book. But James Islington, book 3, The Light of Something. I don't know. I'm ready to read that one. So I'll definitely be doing that. Are we doing that in December? What's the plan? What's the plan? Because I don't want to be the only one over here finishing 2 series and, you know, there was like 10 of us to start with. Yeah. Open enrollment May. New Year starts July. December is blue peen. Okay. Let me start requesting the books for my library because, yeah, I didn't prepare my TBR for next month. I just been living my life. I went through the 3rd book and the Licaniest book. When are you reading that? Because I'm ready to start reading it. And I've been like waiting on people. I don't want to be too far ahead. So The Light of All That Falls, I'm ready to read it. Like, we learned about the echoes in the 2nd book. And I was like eating it up. Like, James Islington is easily, I mean, The Will and Many is my favorite book of the year. Hands down. For sure. So I'm ready to read the 3rd book because it's calling my name. I have arcs, and then I have this book that I want to read. The Light of All That Falls. I will start Kindle this week, speaking whatever it is. Shut up. Look, 2 James Islington will be read next week, or started at least. Yeah. We will do this right. Yeah. Melo's ready. I was ready. Okay. I'm ready. Okay. I will read the dang book tomorrow. Book 2 will be read tomorrow. Book 2, like, it's so good. It's so good. Is the GOAT. Willow and the Mini is my favorite fantasy of the year as well, doing along with Battle Drum. Oh man. I gotta put my top 10 books together, but I think I'm gonna split them between top 10 adult and then top 10 middle grade young adult, because Sing Me to Sleep was a young adult away, and that is definitely in my top picks of the year. But yeah, Battle Drum, just amazing. Yumi and the Night Brothers is definitely a really good book too. I am I gotta put together my list. Covenant of Water, I absolutely loved. I don't know if that will be in my top. See, and that's an adult book. But then, like, I had some middle grades that were just like, I agree, split it up. Yeah, I'm definitely going to, because middle grades were great this year. Adults were just banging this year as well. But I'm going to split it up. I'm going to come up with my list hopefully next week when I have more time. So, yeah. All right. I'm going to do a 30-minute and then I'm going to be done. Because I'm getting sleepy. James thinks he can write seamlessly, and it flows really nice, so nicely. Oh my gosh! And then the endings are phenomenal. Between Indian traditionally pub, yo, do it because I wish I paid attention to publishing. I really should. I'm starting to become more aware, but I'd be like, oh, I'm gonna pick it up. I don't think about the indie side of it or published side. I just read. But that's a pretty cool concept of way of splitting that up. Okay, we'll be doing a 30-minute, and this is gonna be our last one. And then after that, I will be back after this. After the 30-minute, this will be it for tonight, and then I'll be back on Sundays for the rest of the year. And so let's go ahead and get started. All right, happy reading, everyone. Hello, everyone. Hopefully, you guys were able to get some things done. I'm going to bed. Same, sis. I'll be back with burgundy hair. Love that. Good night, Mel. Good night, chat. Good night, Pat. Get some sleep. Thanks for the sprints. Be positive and productive. We catch you in your sprints. Thanks for the sprints. Thanks, Bethany. Thanks, Ebony. Thanks for coming. Hopefully everyone was able to get some things done. I know 30 minutes is such a short sprint for us, but thanks for coming, everyone. Good night. Have a good night, guys. Have a good week. It is the end of November, start of the last month of the year. And so hopefully everyone's meeting their goals and, ending the year off right. So have a good night, and I will see y'all next Sunday. Good night.